Opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Here's Wallace, pass to Holmgren, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Now, here's Holmgren. Wide open. He can't hit that time.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Wagner from long range. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Hey guys, well the Magic were one of last season's most improved teams, and with the addition this summer of Contavious Caldwell-Pope, they've addressed an area of real need. A player who can space the floor, add to their already stout defense, and has championship pedigree. They're going to continue to rise in this league, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Williams in the post. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Shot's good by Williams.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Suggs passes to Caldwell-Pope for the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game we saw him score 32.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
One-on-one fast break. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Banchero. Holmgren finds Wallace. 4 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Wagner. Now Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Still scoreless. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, when you watch everything Caldwell-Pope does, it's possible he's still a little underrated.
On the wing, Wallace. Here's Dort. The Thunder with another miss. Magic leading by 5. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Suggs kicks to Banchero. From outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 5 now.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Wallace, the pass to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Wagner on the wing. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. That will count. It's deflected. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Anthony is out there with Harris. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Carter. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Williams' shot is off.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr., a tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the three. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness. A remarkable defender.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time. Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harris outside. There's the three. Carter kicks to Harris. Here's Black. Bangs home the trifecta. And now it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Pass to Wagner. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Williams' shot is off.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Harris's shot is good. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Number 1, the Thunder. The Magic in second.
You know, both of these clubs forced a lot of turnovers and also converted offensively off of them. Very impressive.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Black, covered by Mitchell. Back to Black. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Thunder with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with a win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Out to Harris. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Joe. Thunder trailing by 19. Mitchell finds Joe. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Harris. Wagner left side. Here's Carter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Hartenstein. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Hartenstein's got his first basket of the night. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. For 3, Harris, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. 24 seconds left here in the second. And finished off by Williams.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Sinks the three-pointer. Wagner's got 6.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
A big-time effort for... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Take a look at Orlando. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking...
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Magic.
When you could dominate on the...
And that is it for halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been quite a game for Gary Harris.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Jason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope, trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. And yes, it's good. He's got 8.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Bankero passes to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
And stolen by Wagner. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look gets the three-pointer to fall. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket tonight.
That's a perfect 4 for 4 to open up the second half. Couldn't have asked for a better start after the break. They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
And finished off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Shot from the wing. It's stolen by Bankero. Fast break, here they come. Deep two from Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Here's Holmgren. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jonathan Isaac. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Carter comes in for Paolo Bankero. Anthony Black's checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Gary Harris in for Caldwell Pope. The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Knocked loose and stolen by Caruso. In the corner, it's Wiggins. It's stolen by Harris. Anthony down low, defended by Caruso. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That one goes. Count it. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Mitchell looking it over. Launches it. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Puts up a 3. Black, no good. Thunder have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Mitchell wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got 9.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Wagner against Williams. Fires the 3. Black, no good. Thunder trailing by 20. For 3, Mitchell. Rebounded by Anthony. Pass to Black. Carter with the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Williams sets a screen for Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Harris misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Black. Carter with the screen. Got it off in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money. and made things look easy for his teammate.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Carter out there with Black. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Harris in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Joe finds Caruso. No good with the triple.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And here's Harris from the arc. They grab their own miss. Stolen by Mitchell. Fast break, here we go. A wide open look here for Caruso. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Well, when he's able to find a shot he likes, Caruso can be pretty effective from range.
Three-pointer. And it's Gary Harris with the 3.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
The 3 from Anthony. A rebound by Mitchell.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Black the pass to Harris. Back to Black. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. The three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trailing by 19. A three-pointer. Wiggins can't hit that one. And it's Harris with the ball for Orlando. Pass to Carter. Now here's Anthony. Defended by Caruso. And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. A 3 off the inbound. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Isaac.
Look, that's just easy picking for Wagner in the corner. Right in his wheelhouse.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
Here's Banchero. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Holmgren can't hit.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Wagner finds Banchero. Wagner against Dort. And here's Wagner. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Magic.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first 2.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Franz Wagner.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope outside. Puts it up. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Seven-second difference, shot and game clock. Inside. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Wagner against Dort. Now, here's Wagner. Fires from way outside. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just fight like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Holmgren. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Rockets with a rebound. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. Spins. And here's Holmgren. Tries it from 16, and he hits the jumper.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Thompson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Knocks down the long J.
He was determined to get those points back. You could just see the competitiveness of Van Fleet there.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander.
Max force throwdown.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Eason gets a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason. Williams passes to Holmgren, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was, and Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Brooks outside. Outside Eason. From deep. Williams grabs the board.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Thompson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Williams misses. Rockets trail by 4. The three, Smith. He drops it from range. Smith's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brooks. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Back to Eason. Puts up a 3. Knocked loose. Thunder leading by 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Guys, thanks. The Thunder, last season's top seed in the West, but they didn't rest on their laurels. They traded for a lockdown defender in Alex Caruso and signed hard-charging big man Isaiah Hartenstein. With their improvements, this is a team set to continue its upward trajectory. They have tons of draft capital moving forward and a ton of upside.
Big moves. Okay, thanks for the report, Shams. Thompson with it. Watch by Wallace. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Houston shooting their first free throw tonight. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor, and Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simply.
And here's Shepard for 3. No good there. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Isaiah Joe is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Caruso in at the 3. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Shepard. Inside, here's Şengün. Outside Whitmore. Drops in the layup for 2.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Şengün, he's open. No good from the wing.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
The kick out to Wiggins. Outside Joe. Caruso against Holiday. Şengün. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Green just levitates to the rack. A 40-inch plus vertical will allow you to do that.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And here's Caruso outside. On target from range. Caruso's got 5 points. The Rockets trail. Shots blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Caruso. And that one's good. Whitmore.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Mitchell with room to shoot. Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Mitchell. Goes up again. Driving to the basket. Shot clock at 5. Hartenstein, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you.
Power it home.
Oh, wow.
Once he takes flight, Green can make some incredible moves in the air.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two, there's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Pass to Şengün. Back to Green. Şengün in the post. Wiggins on him. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Green.
Good read from Green there, getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
Mitchell's shot is good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And here is Şengün. Pass to Holiday. Uses the glass on the layup. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
To the right side. Hartenstein finds Wiggins. Back to Hartenstein. Outside Mitchell. The three is up. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. The elevation from Green.
And Green went to the penthouse level for that connection.
Thunder trail by 7. Pass to Mitchell. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. Caruso misses. Well, the Rockets shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. And it's Green missing. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Substitution on the court.
Knocks it loose.
Out of bounds.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game we saw him with 32 points. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Just 3 on the clock. Smith into the lane.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. More 2K action in just a moment.
For the Knicks, they'll be up against the 76ers out in Philadelphia. That one's starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Houston Rockets.
It's all been great.
And that's a wrap on half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You gotta like what Jabari Smith has done in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Eason in at the center position. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that.
Yeah, a prolific scorer from all 3 levels. Smith showing off here tonight.
And there's the lob, and it's stolen by VanVleet. Thompson with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Thompson attacking, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
And you know, Clark, Fred VanVleet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, B.A., when you look at Fred VanVleet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner. Tough, tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball, gets other people's shots, and has proven to be a clutch and consistent quarterback at a really high level.
Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. The three, Smith. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Brooks, the pass to VanVleet. And here's Thompson for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down by 15. Good work there as it goes.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Here's Easton. Pass to Brooks. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Brooks against Dort. Dumps it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
That's what Brooks likes, power hoops.
Here's Holmgren, and it's blocked. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Brooks from outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Plenty of room to knock down that one. Brooks has got 7.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Houston with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Here's Whitmore. Blocked! Here's Caruso. And he gets the bucket. He's got 7.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Turkish Thunder. Şengün tasting the sauce up top.
Mitchell, the pass to Hartenstein. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And that one is hammered home.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Caruso. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 8 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And that one's good. Whitmore. Whitmore's got 4 points in the quarter.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Rockets ahead, leading by 17. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Houston leading by 17, and Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Alex Caruso is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Isaiah Joe, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. Pass to Joe. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 9 rebounds now. Isaiah Joe is going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul of the game, and we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
Here's Van Vliet. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 18. And they're on the break. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Here's Van Vliet. Screen by Eason. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. The Thunder shooting the rock well at 46%. Williams finds Holmgren. It's hauled in by Houston. Eason's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The 3 from Thompson. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's Holmgren. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Brooks from outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Wallace outside. And he makes it on the layup. Wallace has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
3-pointer Brooks. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Holmgren. It's hauled in by Houston.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Van Vliet outside. Outside Eason from deep 3-point land. Unable to get that one. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Outside Williams. Gets a very good look and converts.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Houston.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Houston leading by 20. Smith right side. Got a piece of it. Here we go, 1-on-1. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Rockets.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jabari Smith.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Misses the wing three.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Thompson defending. He's got it. 6 of 10 now. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce,
Anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
A look at the Magic starting group. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the pivot, manning the middle. Van Vliet looking around. Eason with a screen for Van Vliet. Orlando grabs the miss.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Isaac. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon. Has the size to dominate inside. Now just needs to add the muscle.
Now here's Thompson. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Smith with a wide open look. And he's good on the three ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have. And I like this play by Smith, leaping up off the drive to hand deliver it to the basket.
Rockets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Thompson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amen Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Smith finds Eason. Here's Brooks with the drive.
And the quickness of Brooks's drive can be overwhelming. Burst inside before the D can react.
Van Vliet against Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Banchero. Off target from three-point range. Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Easton passes to Smith. Over Banchero. And Houston again with the bucket.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if you want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
To the paint. Wagner against Brooks. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Eason. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Missed the shot. He's made 3 and missed 3 from the field. Brooks against Wagner. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
A glance around the floor pays off, and Wagner spots the open man.
Van Vliet finds Smith, and Smith with the stop.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Brooks. Here's Suggs. 5 to shoot. Here's Wagner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
Well, over 80% from the line for his career. You do not want to foul Franz in the act.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Wendell Carter comes in for Paolo Banchero. Gary Harris is checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
Black's checked in for Orlando.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. To the inside, here's Wagner over Şengün. And that one's good, Wagner.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
They've got Cam Whitmore, also Green out there, Shepard out there with Alperen Şengün, and it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Here's Green. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Green's got the lead up to 3 now for the Rockets.
Just a beautiful jump shot. Green is the prototype NBA 2-guard.
Here's Black, guarded by Green. And here's Anthony from the arc. Şengün with the rebound. Rockets leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Shepard. Houston moving the ball around. Şengün, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Black, no good.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Shot's good by Green.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against Memphis. The drive by Green. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 3. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. For Houston, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Look, one of Green's many advantages is how quickly he gets off the floor.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Here's Black. Drains the 3-pointer. Black's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
That is a tough contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions, but basically it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot.
And just making the extra pass. Good decision there by Carter. And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Wagner against Şengün. Wagner kicks to Black. In the corner, it's Harris. Drives to the hoop. Here's Wagner. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Wagner's got it all tied up now for Orlando. Pass to Shepard. Şengün with a wide open look. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Down low. And stolen by Şengün. And stolen by Wagner. Carter kicks to Harris. Back to Carter. Over Whitmore. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Harris. Carter's got his second basket. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look at Houston. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low,
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good.
That is more than enough of us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Green, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero up there with Isaac, and it's Suggs in at the point guard. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Brooks with the bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
Smith sets the pick for Brooks. Out to Smith. Over Banchero. And it's Smith missing. Orlando leading. Banchero left side. Suggs looking around. The three-pointer no good. The Rockets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Brooks gets it to go.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Thompson passes to Easton. Back to Thompson. Van Vliet on the wing. Smith against Bankero. Smith inside. He's got 11. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Smith's got 13.
So many ways Smith can hurt you, really showing us all what he's capable of.
Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut back down to 1 point on the basket from Wagner.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Smith banked in off the glass. 15 points so far for Jabari Smith.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Drills it from outside.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Smith finds Eason. Now here's Van Vliet. Suggs with the steal. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And no good that time.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Ball's knocked loose. Brooks against Wagner. Isaac outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot, high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
Wagner kicks to Anthony. Carter left side. Pass to Harris. Fades and shoots. The rebound by Shepard.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Green finds Whitmore. The Rockets again can't hit. Orlando leading by 4. Inside. Here's Black. Out to Anthony. Carter outside. Pass to Harris. A fadeaway. It's rebounded by Şengün.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
For Houston, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight, and both free throws good for Whitmore.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Pass to Wagner. And here is Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Beyond the arc. Şengün with the rebound. Whitmore with it. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Orlando. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Alperen Şengün out there with Cam Whitmore. Then there's Shepard, and it's Green, and it's Holiday in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Green, no luck. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Carter kicks to Black. Pass to Harris. Carter against Holiday. Carter, the pass to Anthony. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Shepard, the pass to Green. Here he goes. Got a hand on it. 3-on-3. Anthony dishes to Black. To the middle. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
And playing with some force on the interior. You got to love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
And they get it. And Green with the lay-in.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Tari Eason's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Whitmore. Brooks checked in for Shepard. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Aaron Holiday. And he gets it to go.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Out to Smith. Over Banchero. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Smith. The Magic have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And starting with their defense, they've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
They get the rebound, and Isaac stays with it. Isaac's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backcourt, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
Banchero left side. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
And for his position, Franz Wagner gives you everything you could ask for. Passing, rebounding, scoring, and he competes defensively as well.
No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Rockets trail by 11. Green, the pass to Eason. Back to Green. Eason, a screen on Suggs. And Green slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Houston now, time running out. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Green's got 6 here in this quarter.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around them.
Banchero looking around. Pass to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Here's Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. The Rockets have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. And here's Green outside. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
There are guys that will take that shot, and there are guys that will make that shot. Green is one of those guys that will make that bucket.
Brooks. It's hauled in by the Magic. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Eason. Out to Thompson. There's the triple. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They lead by 4. Jacks up a 3. Once again off the mark, Orlando. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball. Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
Now, Suggs. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
opening day, Grant. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Just 3 to shoot. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Over Suggs. Williams misses.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And it's Thunder's ball. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
I love the defensive pressure they created in their last meeting, forcing turnovers and keeping the offense off kilter.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? A terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Caldwell Pope, guarded closely. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Got it from about 16 feet.
And Wagner is money from there.
Dort for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. It's depth. Banchero against Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Back to Williams. To the paint. Here's Dort. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic Ball. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Oklahoma City, #1. Orlando in 2nd.
These two jumped on opponents' mistakes last year, putting up impressive points off turnover totals.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. The 3. And it's Holmgren missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
It's Dort on the wing. Over Wagner. And stolen by Suggs. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. 4-3. The offensive rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Banchero with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 5 now.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Williams. That shot missing. Great D that time from Banchero. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first. Foul. A line change here for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the court.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I just love the ball movement.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Thunder. 9-point game. To stop the run. And Mitchell with the slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Jang. Oh, nice D from Carter.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Harris finds Carter. That'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Orlando ahead, up 9. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
We've got Mitchell. He's out there with Alex Caruso. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Jang in at the 4. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Harris against Mitchell. Outside Carter. Hey, from beyond the arc. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Carter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Caruso against Harris. Pass to Hartenstein. The 3 ball. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Ali. Thank you. Oh, deflected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season. When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
A good look from Wiggins. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Mitchell against Harris. Here's Carter. Denied. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Here's Wagner. Pass to Black. Just 4 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Thunder trail by 4. Caruso up top, pounded by Harris. And there's another one for the Thunder.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Pass to Black. A minute 50 left in the first half. Anthony, the pass to Black. And he goes in for the dunk.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Jang. That one's good. This game is all even. Jang's gotten his first basket of the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Out to the right wing. Over to the wing. Beyond the arc. Hartenstein, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
It's Anthony on the take. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
A line change here for Orlando. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
The 3 from Banchero. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Williams misses.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Down low. Here's Isaac. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the night. That free throw good from Isaac. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front, leading by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thanks for joining us through the first half.
I'm impressed they're still in this. They've done some good things tonight, but the three-point shooting is not one of them.
And that could...
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the... Thanks for joining us. Time to head back.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been quite a game for Isaiah Hartenstein.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at center. Now here's Suggs. No made baskets yet. Pass to Wagner. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
That's the way to finish KCP with a show of force at the rim.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Drops in the 3. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, B.A.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Williams against Wagner. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's SGA. Pass to Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Over Wagner. On the mark with the 15-footer. And now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Orlando shooting their second and third shots at the line here. First free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Carter comes in for Paolo Banchero. Black's checked in for Wagner. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Now here's Caruso. He's got 6. Wagner with a steal. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Magic leading by 6. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Anthony feeling it out a bit. From downtown, Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Anthony against Hartenstein. Carter from outside. The rebound by Wiggins. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Jang. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside, Caldwell Pope nails it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points here in the quarter.
They got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Back to Carter. Wagner, right side. Cash money on the open jump shot. Wagner's got 6.
And as he's gotten more comfortable in the league, Carter Jr.'s assist numbers have gone up, a sign the game is slowing down for him.
Here's Jang. Hartenstein with a screen on Carter. Kept alive. And Hartenstein gets it to go. He's got 9.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Harris passes to Anthony. Shoots over Caruso. Anthony with a bucket.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Here's the 3. Tipped. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Alex Caruso. He's out there with Mitchell. Aaron Wiggins out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Jang in at the 4-man spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. There's a screen by Jang. From the high post. Mitchell misses. Orlando leading by 9. Harris with it. Now Wiggins defending. It's scooped up. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Anthony. On the wing, Anthony. 5 on the clock. Launches it. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one. Hartenstein passes to Sajang. Outside Mitchell. Back to Jang. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Black. And he drives in. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. And he gets it back. Shot's good by Black.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
And the shot goes.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Wagner. Now here's Anthony. Harris outside. And Harris throws it down.
Now look at Harris throw it down there. Awesome elevation on the slam.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He stressed with his guys how important defense is at this point of the game, saying, quote, "It's got to come down to stops, fellas. We know how good our offense is. Now I need you to communicate and D-up out there."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. They get it back. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. And stolen by Holmgren. Off they go. It's a 3-on-1 break. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Pass to Suggs. Now here's Banchero. Williams defending. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. Back to Banchero. The 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pass to Wallace. Holmgren with it. Isaac covering. Three-pointer. And it's Holmgren missing.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. To the paint. Here's Wallace. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Williams against Wagner. And Caro outside. Back to Wagner. With the fadeaway. Sinks the tray. And the Magic lead by 14.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Magic.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to take one game in this season series. It was an uphill climb.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Cole Anthony.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
A good look from Holmgren. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Launches a three. The Thunder pull it in. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Lets the three fly. Knocks down the triple. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
So the Magic win it. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down,
In game one of the NBA season, how does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Red Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 5. Eason gets a wide open look and not gonna go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Here's Oklahoma City now. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Nice job by Lou Dort to make his way to the corner and then make the shot.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Wallace outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Dort. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's Smith. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Here's Thompson. Drops in the layup for 2.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Nice shot by Smith.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a stellar performance against Philadelphia. Back to Wallace. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And it's good for 2. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Here's Wallace. The Rockets making the shot. It's stolen by Smith. Pass to Van Vliet. Fires the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans the shot from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Now here's Brooks. 9 points last game out. Back to Eason. Pass to Thompson. The Thunder pull it in. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. They were able to win it for the home fans.
Yeah, and they won that matchup last time. It wasn't even close, guys.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
And it's Houston on the break. Puts the move on, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
For 3, Holmgren. Brooks grabs the board.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The shot off that time.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Wasted no time on that one.
Well, Jalen Williams is a tough physical guy who can really shoot the basketball.
Smith with a screen on Wallace. Van Vliet kicks to Smith. No good on the 3. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Substitution on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's tipped. Stolen by Holiday. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he makes all 3.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Rockets ahead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And so in the game for the Rockets, the wing pair will be seeing Shepard and Green. Cam Whitmore is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Houston shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Rockets leading by 9. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The drive by Green, and the shot goes in. Green's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
A nice shot by Hartenstein. Rockets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And that one's good, Whitmore.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
The wide open look here for Hartenstein. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And Whitmore throws it down.
And when he gets downhill, Whitmore is a force.
Shoots the 3. Sinks the triple. Hartenstein's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Şengün with a wide open look. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Thunder trailing by 10. Higgins outside. Shoots from 14. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. And some nice passing there by Houston. Back to Whitmore. Over to the left wing. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. Drills the 3-pointer. Shepard's got 5.
Strong mechanics and a high release. Shepard just needs to catch it when he's on.
Back to Joe. Pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And here's Green outside. His shot is good, scores his third basket in 6 tries, shooting 50%.
And that was from another zip code. Green looking absolutely fearless there.
Hartenstein can't get it to go. Houston leading by 12. Pass to Green. 43 seconds.
Oh. You got to be kidding.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
To the wing right side. From downtown, Hartenstein can't get it to go. Houston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And it's Shepard missing. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. That shot wide open. Wiggins has got his first points in this one. Here's Whitmore. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight. Joe finds Wiggins, lets it go with a 3. That shot off. And so it's Houston, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
You know, right now for the Thunder, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Houston Rockets.
Hey, these guys are.
And that about wraps it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Amen Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Cason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Shot by Eason, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Holmgren. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holmgren's got 6 points.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
The shot's good from Smith. Thunder trailing by 14. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And the foul on Tari Eason. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Holmgren. Count the basket. 8 points for him.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Now off the inbound. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Back to Smith. It's stolen by Dort. And now, in transition is Wallace. Here we go.
Lou Dort at his best, being a factor on the defensive end and getting down the floor in a hurry. Nicely done.
Pass to Smith. Going inside.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. On the wing, Wallace. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Okay, might be young, but that's a grown man finish from Mr. Holmgren. Right on the defense.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills. This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Dagnall said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Houston with a big group substitution here. Şengün's checked in for Tari Eason. Whitmore comes in for Jabari Smith. Jalen Green's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Hartenstein, the Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Into the lane. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man, when Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Here's Caruso. Mitchell right side. Over Holiday. Mitchell finds Wiggins. Over Whitmore. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Timeout.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Shepard's checked in for Houston. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Thunder in fourth.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Holiday, no one around him. Another miss by Houston. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 17. It's good from long range.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Whitmore. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Whitmore's got 5 points in the quarter. The Thunder have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. And the three ball is good.
No better person to answer a big-time three. Mr. Isaiah Joe, have at it.
Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
From deep, Green. And they recover it.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
The Rockets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
You really like the intensity and focus Shepard brings to both ends of the floor.
Wiggins passes to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Wiggins. Off target from outside. That shot misses. And so it's the Houston Rockets holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. The wing pair will be seeing Shepard and Green. Alperen Şengün out there with Whitmore. And it's Holiday in at point guard. Thunder trailing by 18. Joe passes to Mitchell. Driving in, count it. Mitchell's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Thunder.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Green passes to Shepard. To the paint. And it's Whitmore missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Hartenstein had another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now he's shooting 5 of 11.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
To the left side wing. Caruso with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. He gets it in there. Rockets leading by 14. Pass to Shepard. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Whitmore sends a screen for Holiday. From past the arc. And it's Whitmore missing. Thunder have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Oklahoma City moving it around. Caruso with the ball. High post shot. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. They get it back. And that one's good, Whitmore. Whitmore's got 11 in the second half.
A wrecking ball out there. Whitmore plays with power on the glass.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brooks. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Back to Brooks. Out to Thompson. Shoots over towards. Thompson misses.
That's one he knows he should have drained. And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Thunder trailing by 14. Wallace outside. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. For Houston, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Oklahoma City shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Williams with a clean look. Good on the three-point shot.
What confidence by Jalen Williams. Just ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, saying, I'm going to get this off before you can do anything about it.
Van Vliet left side. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Out to Thompson. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Here's the three. Good on the triple. Van Vliet's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
It's stolen by Eason.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Rockets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cam Whitmore.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And the wide open shot from Green. Brooks, the pass to Eason. Smith for three. Connects from three-point range.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
And Green gets it to go.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited.
Greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Here are the starters for Houston. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Fred Van Vliet out there with Thompson, and it's Eason in at the center, locking down the middle. They get the rebound, kicks it out to Isaac. Buries it from three.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with his three-point shot.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's hauled in by Isaac. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Back to Isaac. Takes a three. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about Fred Van Vliet and how Coach hopes to counter him. Coach told me I'd love to put size on him and give him an unfavorable matchup. But the truth is, it's all about hustle, just staying on him as much as possible. It's a pretty straightforward strategy, but Coach hopes it's effective. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Now here's Thompson. Brooks outside. Smith with a screen on Wagner. Brooks the pass to Smith. And it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
3 on the clock. Here's Van Vliet. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
It's Ben Carroll with the drive. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Now here's Thompson. Goes up on the baseline. Houston with another miss.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Oh, got that one up quick. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
And you know, Suggs seems to be shooting it with more confidence now, especially from deep.
Van Vliet against Suggs. Van Vliet, the pass to Eason. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. Easton against Caldwell Pope, and he dunks it down.
Well, Caldwell Pope is one of those guys who just loves to come after you.
Smith with a screen on Suggs. Smith right side. Will it go? Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. Suggs with it. Checked by Brooks. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Brooks. Wagner for 3. The Rockets pull it in. On the wing, Brooks. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Orlando leading by 7. Suggs fakes the pass to Wagner. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
The three, Smith. The Rockets with another miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Up top, Caldwell Pope. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. To end the drought, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Pass to Whitmore. Anthony grabs the board. Wagner, left side. From the high post. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Magic out in front. They're up by 11. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
They've got Anthony. Wendell Carter is out there with Wagner. Then it's Gary Harris, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
They're coming into the league with a good three-point stroke. Shepard pro-ready from deep.
Back to Anthony. Ball stolen. To the inside, Shepard. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
A surprising athlete. Shepard's just 6'3", but he can get up there and stuff it.
This Magic squad, Stan, has a great young core. What do you think they have to do now to take that next step?
Well, Brian, they do. They have great depth and a lot of good young players, but they need more shooting around their core guys, and they've got to improve their backcourt position. Their front court is loaded. They've got to get a little bit more balance.
Şengün passes to Green. Back to Şengün. To the middle. Another shot. In close. Green puts it in. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Houston.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Şengün passes to Green. The shot. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
To the inside. Back to Wagner. Şengün with a steal. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just a menace around the bucket. Şengün is so hard to stop down low.
Wagner finds Anthony. Carter on the wing. And it's slammed in by Carter.
I like the way Carter Jr. plays. He gives you the size, and he gives you the toughness.
Şengün, a screen on Anthony. Back to Şengün. Oh, from deep. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
It's good.
Well, that's another thing about Wagner. He has some mobility.
And they recover it. Pass to Şengün. Fires the three. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Orlando leading by 4. Tipped. Şengün with a steal. Whitmore with it. Wagner picks him up. Here's Green. And the layup is good. Green's got his second bucket of the night.
What would this game be like without their easy points off of turnovers?
Anthony with it. Down low. Harris outside. Anthony outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Shoots over Şengün. And it's Wagner missing. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. To the paint. Şengün, no good. For Orlando, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And Anthony slams it in.
Well, Anthony's showing us the spring in his step.
And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist from Holiday.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Hey, this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Smith inside. Great D that time from Banchero. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead, leading by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the... And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's great.
Appreciate you joining.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Well, he's a problem, no doubt about it. One that opposing teams have to grapple with every time he takes the floor.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Eason in at the center position. The hallmark of this Orlando team, their defense, which led them to the playoffs last year, folks.
Well, Brian, they were second in defensive rating. They've got great size. They're young and active. This is a great defensive team. And what's scary for the rest of the East, this team is still on the way up.
Thompson passes to Brooks for the tie. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And this game is tied up now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
BA, Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. It's something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
Here's Smith. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Smith, and that's good from 17 feet. Smith's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Smith for the lead. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bancaro passes to Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Bancaro. From distance, Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Bancaro increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
They swipe it. Suggs with it. Now Thompson defending. Wagner against Smith. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. So it's both teams making substitutions here, and it goes out of bounds. That one off green. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Friday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience. And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Wagner's got 10 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And that one's good. Whitmore.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, look, Mo Wagner is a big guy, almost 7 feet, so I love it when he takes it near the hoop.
He does not get the second one. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Orlando in second.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. And here's Wagner. Outside Carter. And a nice finish on the layup. Carter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Harris with it. Here's Black. Inside. Wagner for 3. That shot off the mark. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Gary Harris out there with Anthony. Then there's Mo Wagner. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Black. And it's a 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Magic leading by 12. Carter, the pass to Anthony. Back to Carter. Here's Black. Green covering. Carter, a screen on Green. Back to Carter. Pass to Black. 4 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Wagner missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Whitmore on the wing. Green. Comes up empty down low. The Magic have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. And so Şengün will bring it up for the Rockets. A 12-point game. Pass to Shepard. Here's Whitmore. Outside, Green. Fires for 3. Houston gets it back. Holiday with the ball. And here's Shepard for 3. And another miss by Houston. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Harris outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 7 rebounds in the game. Whitmore with it. Wagner picks him up. And it's Whitmore missing. Orlando leading by 12. Şengün with a steal. Whitmore goes in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Both teams will make substitutions. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Orlando has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Thompson against Caldwell Pope. Suggs surveys the D. Ben Carroll the screen. Kicks it out to Isaac. Clock at 6. Here's Wagner. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Magic lead by 9. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Driving in. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Suggs against Van Vliet. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And Houston making a change here. Green is checked in. Pass to Smith. Back to Green. There's the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. For 3, Caldwell Pope hits the 3-pointer.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball No needless fouls and no threes.
Smith no good. The Magic have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. This one was a
game one of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Now, here's Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Holmgren. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Isaac. His last outing with 20 points. And Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
For someone who is over 7 feet, Holmgren is incredible from distance.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Williams with a clean look. Again, the Thunder score.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Dort. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Williams against Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Wagner, right side, and it's Orlando with another.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the #5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was, and I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020, and now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Rebound by Wallace. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 3-point lead. Their last encounter was in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight, to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
Now here's Williams after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Williams to the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Wagner as screen on Wallace. Banchero passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter. Takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Wagner. And here is Isaac, defended by Holmgren. Here's Bancaro. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Thunder have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Holmgren buries it down low. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Suggs. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
76% from the line a season ago.
It's all tied in Orlando. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Wendell Carter. Gary Harris is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And Orlando has possession. Following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Black. Can't get it to fall.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Wagner wide open. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Joe, guarded by Harris. Joe can't get it to go. Orlando trailing here. Down low, and stolen by Wiggins. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Here's Joe. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at... the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Oh, man. Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
Count it, good. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Black dishes to Anthony. Inside, here's Wagner. Pass to Black. Carter with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Black. A miss that time. Would have put him up. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the 76ers. And it's Wiggins missing. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
And here's Harris from the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Thunder. They trail by 1. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here is Caruso. Hasn't made one yet. 1:58 left in the first half. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Outside Anthony. Pass to Harris. Looking for Anthony and gets it there. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Anthony's got his second basket of the game.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to a point with the bucket from Hartenstein. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Mitchell passes to Hartenstein. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Magic leading by 3. And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
For 3, Holmgren doesn't get it to drop for him. Orlando leading by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That one falls.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Holmgren against Isaac. Now Mitchell. It's Dort on the wing. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And that one off the back of the rim and in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Take a look at Orlando. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old...
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Wallace outside. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is second. Fourth, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Holmgren in the post. He's covered by Isaac. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 11 points. Williams against Banchero. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Second shot opportunity. And it's Banchero missing. Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Clark, what do you think about the Orlando Magic? Winning 47 games last season. Their most in over a decade.
Boy, I love the core of this group in Orlando, Kevin. The development of their young guys, Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner, and the rest of those guys already starting to pay dividends. They could be a force for a while. These young guys are only going to get better.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Anthony kicks to Black. Left side, Harris. Here's Wagner. Out to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Carter sets the pick for Harris. Over Joe. Harris's shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Joe. Fires from deep. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Carter right side. Outside Anthony. With the fadeaway. Rebound by Mitchell.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Pass to Caruso. Wiggins sets a screen for Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Magic leading by 5. Harris looking it over. Carter sets the pick for Harris. This one for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wiggins. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Mitchell passes to Caruso. Black grabs the board. Magic have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm.
a nice mix and blend of speed and control on the drive. Anthony gets right where he wants to be.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Hartenstein with it. He's got 8. On the wing, Mitchell. Joe passes to Mitchell. From the arc. Unable to get that one. It could go. No good that time. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Magic up 5. And right. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Gary Harris. Wendell Carter is out there with Black. Then it's Anthony, and it's Wagner in at the center position. This is out there for Orlando.
Once it's up in the air, they trust Carter will come down with it. Did he ever? Boy.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket for Mitchell. Anthony kicks to Harris. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 3rd assist on the night. Out to the right wing. Stolen away. Here's the break. Wagner passes to Black. Three-pointer. Wiggins with the rebound.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Magic leading by 10. He takes it in. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Puts up a 3. Cans it from downtown. Carter's got 8 points in the quarter.
Timeout.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. See if those words work, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Wagner wide open. Here's Banchero. Second chance shot. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams.
Oh! How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Dort against Wagner. Back to Banchero. Lock at 6. Can't cash in from close range. Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And Banchero, here we go.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And, boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Kept alive. Caldwell Pope left side. Goes back up. Nice defense from Wallace. Thunder trailing by 9. Pass to Holmgren. And it's good. 2 points.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Kicks it out to Wagner. 1:32 left to play here in the fourth. Sinks that one from the post. And the Magic lead by 9.
no defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Williams, that's good.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of hoop.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. Orlando's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. For three, Caldwell Pope. The three-pointer is right on target.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Now Wagner. 5 on the clock. Now Banchero. He's guarded by Williams. Banchero, that's good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Knocks it loose. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Hits the three-point bomb.
And passing has made this guy next level. That's the element that has changed Gilgeous-Alexander's game.
Now, here's Banchero. So the Magic win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there was some day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Williams. Now Holmgren. And the call will be against Fred VanVleet. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Eason pulls it in. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Eason. Holmgren with another miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Smith outside. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Back to Wallace. It's Dort on the wing. Guarded by VanVleet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason. And here are the Thunder now. Clock at 2. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Smith with it. Guarded now by Williams. Thompson outside. No good with the triple. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Smith passes to Eason. Lets it go from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Outside for Dort. Let's go with a 3. No good that time.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Thompson. 1:52 left to play in the first. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Williams against Smith. Williams into the lane. And he gets it to go.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. To the inside. It's Eason with the jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Thunder, 3rd.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Dort's shot is good.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. A line change here for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the board.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Şengün. Outside Holiday. Here's Whitmore. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
The Thunder have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. The three from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Şengün. Outside Whitmore. And a two-handed jam!
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Back to Hartenstein. He gets it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein. Alex Caruso is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Isaiah Joe, and it's Mitchell in at the point. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Caruso. Green covering. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Good on the 13-footer.
Ooh, Caruso's got that good eye. He can spot any opening.
Şengün with it. Hey, puts up a three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Şengün with a steal. To the paint. Outside, Green. Green takes it to the rack.
Let me tell you this, if you got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year, Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11" post guy. He is so skilled.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Following the score by Houston, Hartenstein finds Wiggins. Hartenstein controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Whitmore goes in. It's Şengün, high post. Another one falls for Houston.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Mitchell, the pass to Joe. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Outside for Mitchell. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Houston. Here's Shepherd. And he banks in the layup. And now a 7-point Rocket lead.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Outside Joe. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Sinks it from distance.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Whitmore. To the middle. Outside Holiday. Şengün, the screen. From behind the arc. Holiday, that one's good. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano a mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Now here's Joe. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Shot clock at 3. Mitchell misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Driving inside, up and in on the layup. Shepard's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, good timing from Shepard on the drive, which is essential since he sometimes lacks the speed to beat the defense outright.
Hartenstein finds Caruso. Hartenstein with a screen on Green. And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Green from the arc. Mitchell grabs a miss. Thunder trail by 9. It's stolen by Green. On the wing, Holiday for 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Pass to Hartenstein. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And not often you see him take that shot.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Green, the pass to Şengün. No dice from the high post. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Houston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly.
I get trying to play fast and loose, but if you're too loose with the shot selection, you'll end up wasting possessions.
And now, not a bad time. Appreciate you joining us. It's been...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been quite a game for Isaiah Hartenstein.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Fred Van Vliet out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Eason in at the center position, filling out the middle. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And it's Holmgren missing. The Rockets lead by 9. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well, where he can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Down low. It's hauled in by Houston. Eason's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Thunder trail by 12. Tari Eason is seen by some as a player on the rise, Richard. Things are coming together for him.
Yeah, his game is evolving along with his confidence. When young players put in work, they are going to get better, and that's what Eason has done.
Eason can't get it to go. And it's Dort with the ball for OKC. Holmgren with it. Over Eason. The Thunder with another miss.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Fires in the triple. Smith's got 5.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
On the wing, Thompson. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 5.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Thunder trail by 15. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. Eason pulls it in.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, and out of bounds. Houston will have it. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Thunder, 3rd.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Whitmore. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like.
And coach must have had a really good look at this one. He called a coach's challenge for the out-of-bounds violation.
This than the official. It's really just a matter of where the action takes place on the court.
Hey, when you're on the bench and see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call, you almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. 1:53 left in the 3rd. Here's Whitmore. No good with a layup. Out to the wing. He shoots a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso with it, and it's Şengün picking him up, and stolen by Green. On the wing, Whitmore. He's got 9. Here's Holiday. Soft touch off the glass. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Mitchell, the pass to Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Williams with the screen. The drive by Mitchell from outside the arc. Holiday grabs the miss. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Green, the pass to Holiday. Here's Shepard. Here's Whitmore. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Wiggins with a screen on Holiday. Wiggins left side. Pass to Williams. Back to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Caruso with it. Williams from long range. The rebound by Shepard. 16 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. Here's Şengün. Outside Whitmore. To the inside. Outside for Green. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had...
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Isaiah Joe, Aaron Wiggins out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Kenrich Williams, and it's Mitchell in at the one. Şengün, he's open. Great look, but off the mark.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Basket counts.
What a pure shot by Caruso, giving his motion all of his focus.
Here's Şengün. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Rockets lead by 18.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Şengün, no good. Thunder trail by 16. Williams with it. Green picks him up. Here's Joe. Drills it from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Şengün finds Green. Back to Şengün. Oh, he tries a three. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Pass to Holiday. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Hey, look, sometimes you just got to let the big man work. Şengün doing it in style.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's Whitmore. To the paint. Here's Shepard. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Joe. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Eason's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Whitmore. Brooks, he's checked in for Green. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Holiday. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Pass to Shepard. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Thompson, he's checked in for Shepard. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Back to Van Vliet. Going all the way to the rack. He pulls it. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Williams. Takes it inside. Count that one.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's Van Vliet. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, it's hard to understate the value Van Vliet brings to this team, Richard.
When you look back at Toronto's championship in 2019, he made some huge plays. When the moment got big, he came through and came out on top.
You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Rockets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Cam Whitmore.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose. They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Back to Van Vliet from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
He's got to keep the ball moving. That's just not a good shot with the D set up like it was.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They get it back. Three-pointer, Brooks. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Pass to Dort. Outside, Williams. Puts up a deep three. Offensive rebound. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not...
opening night, one of the best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
A look at the Magic starting group. Sliding in at the wing, you'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Banchero. Knocks down the three ball.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Smith, no luck. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Isaac left side. On the wing, Isaac. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent three-point shooter with a fluid shooting form.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Nice shot by Smith.
Well, that's just their first make in 5 attempts. Maybe that bucket can ignite their offense.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Magic shooting their first free throw of the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Smith. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And the defense gets in Smith's face inside, but he shows real poise by not backing down.
Isaac kicks to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. And it's off from three-point range. Rockets trail by 8. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Suggs. Eason passes to Brooks. Over Caldwell Pope. Brooks misses. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 13-5 run. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. Clock at 4. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Isaac's got 9 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Magic leading by 10. Here's Suggs. There's the drive.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
For 3, Smith. Rebounded by Isaac.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Caldwell Pope passes to Isaac. Here's Banchero. Latrey buries the long-range jumper. He has 6.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
That's a 2 from Smith. The Rockets again can't hit. Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. He got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 15. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Thompson is out there with Whitmore. Then there's Shepard. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpe's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA, totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. And it's Wagner missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is a...
And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Offensive rebound. Here's Wagner. It's good. Wagner's got his first 2 points.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team's going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here are the Magic now. The Rockets making the shot. Here's Black. Still yet to score. Wagner, right side. Out to Harris. The 3. It doesn't go for him. Rockets trail by 11. Lobbed up there for Şengün. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Highlight reel play from Şengün. Great timing.
Here's Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. For Houston, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. So, Stan, we have a second-generation player in front of us, and next to us his dad, Cole Anthony. He has his dad's gift, don't you think, for passing the ball?
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot more scoring gift than his dad had. You know, and the thing I love about what Cole has done, though, I respect so much, is he's accepted that role coming off the bench, and he's been such a great weapon for them.
Back to Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Carter left side. Harris outside. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And here's Anthony from the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. And so Holiday will bring it up for Houston. They trail by 11. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season. And the three ball is good.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. Back to Anthony. Harris outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Harris has got 5.
Well, dueling threes here. Harris is game.
And Thompson slams it home.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And there's the drive. Nice defense from Wagner. Magic leading by 9. Harris dishes to Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Şengün covering. Wagner kicks to Black. Over Şengün. And it's Orlando with another. For Houston, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Whitmore with it for 3. A shot missing. Here's Black over Thompson. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
You know, that being said.
All right, guys. And that'll do it for half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Amen Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the 5. Suggs finds Wagner from deep. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Well, once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Isaac outside. Misses the 3.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Banchero against Smith. Banchero inside. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Still without a basket. The three-pointer is right on target.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Smith outside. Pass to Green. Back to Smith. Green against Caldwell Pope. They get it back.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. To the inside. Here's Banchero. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead. Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles... And it's a great finish! Oh my gosh.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. It's rebounded by Houston. Eason's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Green, and he drives in. Hassan and Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 3rd assist on the night. Suggs passes to Wagner, and that one's on target from the wing. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner locked in on that shot.
On the wing, Green. Eason finds Green. No good on the triple. Orlando leading by 9. Caldwell Pope passes to Suggs. 1:19 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Isaac. Van Vliet against Caldwell Pope. Banchero has screen on Brooks. Wagner from long range. Rockets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the 3rd quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A new lineup here for Houston. From the arc, it's good from Shepard on the assist by Whitmore. Shepard's got 5 points so far. Anthony right side. Wagner wide open. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Magic lead by 9.
Wagner's stretching it out. We don't see him take many shots out there. Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Anthony dishes to Harris. Carter looking around. Back to Harris. To the paint. And then Carter with the dunk.
I like the way Carter Jr. plays. He gives you the size, and he gives you the toughness.
Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And so Thompson nails both of them. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Well, that's where Anthony is at his best, when he's getting downhill and attacking the basket.
Count that one.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the 2nd half.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Harris. He gets it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Orlando heading to the... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Alperon Şengün. Cam Whitmore is out there with Thompson. Then there's Shepard, and it's Holiday in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Orlando leading by 5. Anthony kicks to Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, nice pass there, setting up Wagner in a good position.
Şengün passes to Holiday. And here's Thompson. Driving inside. And Thompson throws it down.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the 2-hander.
Nice straight power there. Straight power. Harris looking it over. Wagner, right side. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Yeah, very physical play by Wagner, who still manages to get the attempt off while being fouled.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Tari Eason's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Cam Whitmore. Brooks checked in for Shepard. And Jalen Green subbed in for Aaron Holiday.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And Thompson kicks to Green. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Now here's Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. Isaac a screen on Green. And it's Wagner missing.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
To the middle, here's Thompson. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark. Rockets trail by 5. Here's Thompson. Yes! And the foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
On the free throw, no good. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Wagner passes to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Lets it go with the 3. The Magic again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
The shot by Thompson, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
Suggs against Smith. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. Good, nice job down low.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando leading by 8. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. And Caro, good on the three-point shot.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Magic.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seems.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Paolo Banchero.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Banchero outside. Shoots from the line. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Banchero. And the Magic lead by 11.
Taking no chances
they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Green against Suggs. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want.
opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5 spot. Williams a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Here's Wagner. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Caldwell-Pope with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And it's Wagner missing.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Banchero. The 3 is up. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Williams from long range. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Back to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the corner. Yep, that one goes. Banchero's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Banchero. His last outing, he had 20. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. Banchero's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. To end the run. Nails it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
So it's the Thunder now. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Williams. And it's blocked by Isaac. Pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. The fadeaway. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Dort with a steal. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Suggs. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a tremendous game he played against Philadelphia. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter, and unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Kicks it out to Isaac, and stolen by Williams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Anthony in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Love to see that kind of effort from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defense. He can get in your head at times.
And stolen by Anthony. A shot to stop the run. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
That shot off. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Anthony. Wagner is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Gary Harris, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Joe misses. Orlando leading. Here's Black. What a tremendous game he played against Philadelphia. Here's Anthony.
Yes, sir!
Oh, that's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's Harris. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Black passes to Wagner. The Magic need to put one up here. Beyond the arc. Black, no good. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Caruso. Right side Mitchell. Clock at 4. Off target from the wing. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. And the Thunder in possession here, following the bucket by the Magic. Wagner outside. 3-pointer. Counted from distance. And now it's a 7-point Magic lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Jang. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And here are the Magic now. This run now up to 13-2. Wagner finds Carter. Back to Wagner. Crafty move. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench So crucial to any team's success.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Launches it, and Hartenstein hits from deep.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Outside Carter. Out to Anthony. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of this game. Here's Black, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. All right, let's examine the distribution between threes and twos tonight for the Thunder. Orlando shooting their first free throws of this game. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. And it's the Thunder with the ball, trailing by 10. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his fourth rebound in this one.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
43 seconds left in the second. Just 5 to shoot. Black passes to Anthony. Over Mitchell. Orlando again missing.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And he's going for the lob. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Here's Carter. The rebound by Wiggins. Here's Joe. And that's not gonna go. And so we wrap up the first half. Orlando ahead, up by 8. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Taking a peek now. Thanks as always.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now here's Caldwell Pope, still without a bucket. Pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Magic lead by 7.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Now Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Banchero. Holmgren inside. He's against Isaac. Some room here for Williams. Gets it to go from the corner. Williams has got his second basket of the night. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And stolen by Williams. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he slams it in one-handed.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the three off target.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Left side, Caldwell Pope. The three from Banchero. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder trail by 4. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position. Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Isaac. No points so far. Picked by Isaac. Wagner for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And right there, you see the ball handling ability of Wagner. So skilled at dissecting the defense.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Left side, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:41 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Orlando leading by 7. Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Back to Isaac. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 9-point Magic lead.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Back to Williams. And the three-pointer goes. Williams has got 10 points.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Left side, Caldwell Pope. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Thunder in second. 5th best, the Magic.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Shot clock at 6. Harris finds Carter. Shot from the wing. Blocked! Thunder trail by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer off the mark.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Anthony. And that one, good. He's got 10.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Mitchell, the pass to Joe. Hartenstein with a screen on Harris. And the basket by Joe.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the run.
Officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score. The third quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead, leading by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Magic, we've got Gary Harris. Wendell Carter is out there with Wagner. Then there's Anthony, and it's Black in at the small forward position. Fires the three. Hartenstein, no good.
Not sure how he finds himself. It's so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
They grab their own miss. Anthony outside. No good on the three. Thunder trail by 9. Here's Caruso. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Here's Black. Drains the triple.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Hartenstein passes to Mitchell. A clear look for Hartenstein. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Carter, the pass to Wagner. Harris outside. Takes a 13-footer. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Anthony against Mitchell. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Outside Carter. He tries for three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside Mitchell. Lets the three fly. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Mitchell. Hartenstein's got 7 points here in the quarter. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Here's Hartenstein. No good on the triple. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Harris outside. Pass to Carter. And stolen by Hartenstein.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiggins. Williams comes in for Hartenstein. Wallace, he's checked in for Joe. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Outside, Williams. 5 to shoot from deep. Holmgren. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando leading by 7. Pass to Wagner from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. Caldwell Pope with it. Watch by Wallace. Wagner for 3. He buries it from 3. And now it's a 10-point Orlando lead.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Money from deep! And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Isaac's shot is off. To the inside. Holmgren finds Caruso. Off target with the three. So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in
Opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Here's the starting group for Houston. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Eason in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's VanVleet. And that one drops.
Boy, at his size, Fred VanVleet has to be so crafty on the interior. Defense has nothing for him there.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the jumper is good.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Smith for three. Dort grabs the miss. And the Thunder with possession. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
For three, VanVleet scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. No good from outside. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And Smith already understands you have to be unselfish if you're going to gain the respect of your teammates and coaches.
Pass to Holmgren. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's VanVleet after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Shoots the 3. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Pass to Joe. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
Here's Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. To the inside, Holmgren from 17 feet out, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. Here's Smith. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, lets the 3 fly, drains the 3-pointer. Holmgren's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
And the Thunder pushing it up now. There's the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Holmgren with the steal. And it's blocked. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. 35 seconds left in the first. Holiday, the pass to Shepard. Wiggins with some nice D. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. A 3 ball. And he's good on the three ball. For Houston, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Chang, no luck. Green taking his time here. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Rock. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Taking a look at the Rockets, the wing pair will be seeing Shepard and Green. Cam Whitmore is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Whitmore with it, now defended by Wiggins. Şengün kicks to Holiday. Houston moving the ball around. Pass to Whitmore. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
In the corner, it's Chang. Here's Hartenstein. That three off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Green slams it in.
Emphatic 2 points from Green. Great to see him being aggressive and not settle for jumpers.
George, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Now here's Wallace. After Jalen Green's miss, it'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Wallace.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Thunder in 4th.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick of the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
And that one drops for him. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Shepard. Green breaking loose. And there's Shepard on the assist by Holiday. Shepard's got the lead up to 6 now for Houston. On the wing, Wiggins. Caruso looking for an opening. He tries for 3, and there's another one for the Thunder. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Now here's Wiggins. Off target with his 3.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Holiday, the pass to Shepard. Launches a 3. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Here's Caruso. The Rockets pull it in. And 1:01 left in the first half. They get it again. The kick out to Holiday. Pass to Whitmore. Over Wallace. Another miss by Houston. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Chang, no luck. Rockets leading by 4. And here's Green outside. The Rockets again can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. A new lineup here for Houston. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Brooks. Gilgeous-Alexander got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Here's Smith. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Eason. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rockets lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
And moving along, thank you for being with us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jalen Green, he's really been playing well.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Houston. To the wing on the left. For 3, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
You love guys who are north of 7 feet and still sweet shooters. Mr. Holmgren, step up, sir.
Thompson with the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. Holmgren in the corner. 3-pointer. He can't get that one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Back to Smith. Launches it. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 6. Joe passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Yep, that one goes.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Thompson, 2 shots. The play is under
after the
review is overturned. 2 minutes to review the play.
Instituted
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The Thunder have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Wiggins is checked in for Jalen Williams. Zhang comes in for George. Alex Caruso is checked in for Isaiah Joe. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And the Thunder making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Rebound by Wallace.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Zhang. No scoring in this one. Got it. Good job in the low post. Zhang's got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Green. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
Oh, how about the agility from Green, finding a way to get to his spot despite the contact.
The Rockets have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. On the wing, Wiggins takes the 3. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The Thunder pull it in. Pass to Zhang. From deep. Green with the rebound. Rockets have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Shepard, covered by Wiggins. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. And the Rockets got their guy with the number 3 overall pick, Reed Shepard. He brings elite shooting, blue blood basketball pedigree. He has immediately made himself a key cog in their rotation. I'm told the Rockets have high hopes for Reed Shepard for years to come.
A lot on his plate, without question. Thank you for the update, Shams. Whitmore, and the layup is good. Whitmore's got his first bucket in this one.
And Whitmore, a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Will it go? It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Wallace. 11 seconds left to play in the third. Shepard, the pass to Green. And finished off by Shepard.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Rockets ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Rockets, the wing pair will be seeing Shepard and Green. Alper and Shangoon out there with Whitmore. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And both free throws good for Wiggins.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Green, he's checked in for Houston. Here's Thompson, and there it is for him. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Thunder. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Dagnall talking to his team during the break. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thanks, David.
Putting his size to use. Green's got great length, and it helps him there inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. George against Thompson. Count that one for George. George got his first points of the night.
You can just see the development of Lou Dort's game. Gets himself into that in-between area and makes it look easy. You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Pass to Williams, beyond the arc. Rockets with the rebound.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Eason, a screen on Caruso. Green drives in.
And scoring the ball has always seemed easy for Green. It's starting to show here in this game.
Door to screen on Smith with the drive. And it's Williams finishing it off.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's so excitable on the floor. You see the kinds of things Smith is capable of doing when he's out there.
Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. No good from outside. And here's Houston. They're on a 12-4 run. Smith with a screen on Caruso. This one for three. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Green. Green's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good on the triple.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Out to Smith from outside the arc. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Over Eason. A putback. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Pass to Eason. Offline with his 3.
You know what?
what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the foul on Tari Eason. That's his third foul of the game. 59 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Williams, a screen on Brooks. Outside Williams.
I mean, with his size and lateral quickness, Smith has all the tools needed to be an elite defender.
Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Dort against Eason. Pass to Smith. It's up a three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Yes!
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
Outside, Green. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother
night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
So the Houston starting five. Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. Tari Eason is out there with Jabari Smith. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. Now here's Green. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year. Right wing. Banchero against Smith. He takes it in. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, just effortless on his drives. I mean, Smith is such a smooth finisher. Very agile for a guy with his size.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, BA. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
So it's the Rockets now. After the basket by Orlando. 5 on the clock. Eason, the pass to Green. The fader, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You know, with his quickness, he's already good at creating separation for his shot. And we know he doesn't need much room to get his shot off either.
And it's Brooks missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Suggs finds Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the evening. The free throw drops for Banchero.
When you're the #1 pick like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Eason can't get it to go.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Suggs, no good. The Rockets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. From the baseline, and Brooks with a basket on the assist from Green.
Yeah, Brooks will just attack you without thinking anything of it.
Caldwell Pope against Van Vliet. Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Banchero the screen. And that one is stuffed right through.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen. Banchero surveys. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Smith. The 3 from Banchero. Eason pulls it in. Banchero against Smith. Orlando grabs the miss. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Wendell Carter comes in for Paolo Banchero. Black's checked in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Harris passes to Suggs. Harris outside. To the middle. With some arc. And Wagner with the layup.
Going to have to bring more than that to slow Wagner.
Rockets trail by 6. Whitmore goes in to halt the run. Holiday finds Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Black. Picked by Carter. With 2 seconds left. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And so it's Orlando. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
So the Rockets 5 now. We've got Alperon Şengün, Aaron Holiday out there with Shepard. Then it's Cam Whitmore, and it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Pure from 3-point range. Carter's got 5 points.
Beyond the arc is a spot on the floor Carter Jr. has worked hard to improve since entering the league.
Over to the left wing. Şengün passes to Holiday. Now Whitmore. 3-pointer. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Clark, the Magic winning the Southeast Division last year. A bit of a surprise to some.
Yeah, I agree. I was surprised as well, but you know what? That young group came together and is a bit ahead of schedule based on the typical trajectory of that kind of young team. But they've got a great, exciting core led by 2022 first-round draft pick, #1 overall pick, Paolo Banchero. And that's a solid foundation to build around, folks.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
And Anthony slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Back to Whitmore. Pass to Shepard. Now here's Thompson. Clock at 6, and here's Şengün. The 3-pointer off the mark. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Harris outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Rockets trail by 9. Here's Thompson. Here he goes. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Harris misses. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Houston. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that 2-hander.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Holiday passes to Thompson. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Şengün finds Thompson. From the line, it's rebounded by Wagner.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Black passes to Wagner. Harris with it. Now Anthony. Whitmore defending. Anthony right side. Pass to Carter. Shoots over Thompson. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so. From the beauty of the game, it's an eyesore And I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
It's good on the putback.
Wagner with the rebound and score. Good work near the hoop.
Şengün, a screen on Anthony. And here's Shepard for three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Here's Carter. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Carter's got 7 points here in the quarter. Rockets trail by 14. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Anthony. Finished off the break.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Holiday. They need this. Drills it from deep. Holiday's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside. Mix it up a little bit.
Here's Shepard. Here's Şengün. Off target from outside. Now here's Carter. Anthony outside. It could go. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Orlando Magic liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Magic. Thanks for tuning in.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Wendell Carter with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5 down low. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Banchero with it, guarded by Smith. Kicks it out to Isaac. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Isaac's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, I like the deep ball of Isaac there, man. Has good touch for a big fella. And he shoots it with confidence.
Brooks finds Green. Back to Brooks. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall. Brooks has got 5.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Wagner. And stolen by Green. Back comes Houston in transition. The open shot, Van Vliet. Rebound by the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Here's Smith. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
And so he makes both from the line. And the 3rd pick in 2022. Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Smith with it. Caldwell Pope covering. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Van Vliet.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And it's blocked by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And the dunk by Isaac.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Back to Şengün. Thompson outside. With the drive. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Clock is at 3. And it's Wagner missing. Rockets trail by 10. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Harris with the drive. Wagner for 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Şengün. On the wing, Whitmore. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Shepard. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner's got 7 rebounds in the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Black. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And Harris throws it down.
Gary Harris proving how incredible he can be at throwing it down.
Holiday passes to Thompson. Houston gets it back. Here's Şengün. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Wagner for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he nails the 3rd. Here's Shepard. And so it's Orlando in control with a 16-point advantage. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Magic leading by 16. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Aaron Holiday. Whitmore is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Shepard in at the point. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Here's Black. He's covered by Holiday. Black, no good. Rockets trail by 16. Whitmore goes in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Wagner finds Harris. Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Now here's Anthony. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Whitmore. The layup misses. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter.
We know Mo. He's got scoring ability for sure. But he's brought it to another level tonight.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Picked it out of midair. Only one man back on D. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Wagner for 3. The rebound by Shepard.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
On the wing, Holiday. Pounded by Harris. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Now here's Carter. Whitmore defending. Pass to Anthony. Jacks up a 3. Hits the 3-pointer. And the Magic lead by 14.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that 3-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian 3-point shooter.
The first free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Eason's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Whitmore. Dylan Brooks checked in for Shepard. And Jalen Green subbed in for Holiday. Orlando leading by 12. Here's Suggs. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
He hits the 2nd from the line. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Here's Thompson. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Well, you see Thompson's explosion there. I mean, just an insanely quick first step. All the defender can do is bump him.
Isaac finds Wagner from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Easton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner against Green, and there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark, with average age dropping to an all-time low.
Yeah, those are the facts, and it's great that there's so much talent. I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. From deep 3-point range. And he stays with it. Back to Suggs. There's the triple. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Magic.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Green missing. Green against Wagner. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra.